just so I can keep up with things. And yeah, hopefully we could see who's coming in, and then I've got to get ready to start cooking, of course. So yeah, just getting this up, and we'll see who we're going to get, and then I'll start off by preparing my duck. And of course I'm going to have to you know, just put this computer aside, but I'll keep it running, just hopefully so I can keep up with chat a little bit. And yeah, it's warming up. It's 66 degrees. I'm not sure of what today's top is going to be, but we'll just see what that is. Let's see what that says here on the computer. And of course, well, it says it's 68 here on the computer, and today's top, I believe it's going to get to, well, this is saying 70, but it's looking like it's going to get more than that. And please don't forget to thumbs up my video and all of that. I'll just put that up, live chat. Hopefully I can see that it's not just flashing up and becoming annoying, but anyways. I think it's, yeah, about 70 degrees it's saying, but yeah, I don't know how accurate that is. Please don't forget to thumbs up, and yeah, hopefully we get lots and lots coming up here. Don't forget to thumbs up, of course. And I should put my oven on to preheat. Just thinking what I should put it on to. Maybe 300 degrees Fahrenheit. And I think it should cook or roast for about 2 or 3 hours at that, covered, and then uncover it for the, you know, for the last 30 minutes or something. But of course we'll bring it out and have a look there. Oh, cool gamer, hi there, great to see you. We may fall behind on the chat, as I've only got the computer here at the moment running that, so it's going to be a bit hard to sort of see everything, but anyways, never mind. Just waiting for a few more to come in, and I'll get this oven on to preheat. I should put the duck in probably in about 20 minutes, I think. 10 or 20 minutes time. Just to make it easy to keep up with things. Just looking to see what I all want. I'll just grab my roasting pan, have that ready. I've just put a rack or a grate in the bottom here. If I pour a bit of soy sauce in the bottom just to create a bit of steam while my duck is cooking covered, that should be quite good. I'll put this computer aside here on the bench I've got beside, just so that I can see, hopefully see what's on there. And just to give myself some room just to do what I've got to do. So putting that aside, please don't forget the thumbs up, everybody who's watching. I certainly need more of those. And yeah, I should get my duck out. And actually I think I'll put some coffee on first. I'm needing that, so I'll put some coffee on first, and then we'll start cooking, of course. And yeah, this will be a bit of a cooking marathon. I know people will be in and out all during the day, so that's all good. Coffee. So I'll get some water onto heat. I certainly do love my coffee. Some would say I probably love it too much, but anyways, it is what it is, I guess. Oh yeah, smash, bang, crash. But we've certainly got a fair menu made up, which I'll be taking to Christmas lunch tomorrow. Just looking here, I don't see anybody else come in, just Cool Gamer. I should have messaged Jocelyn, but it's probably a bit early for her, she's probably out. I do hope we get some mods coming on. It'd be great to see some mods come, but it's hard to tell who we'll see because I know everybody's probably busy too with Christmas coming up. So I can certainly understand that. Instant coffee today. I'm out of real coffee, and the Chinese grocer didn't have the real coffee that I really like, so she said there's some more coming in after Christmas, so I should hopefully have some then, instead of the instant coffee that I'll get sort of sick of pretty quick, but it is what it is. And of course the instant coffee I'll be using to cook with today. So that's useful at least. But we've got a fair recipe. We got a fair menu for what I'll be taking for lunch. I'm going to be cooking a duck up. I'll do it sort of Chinese style, roasting a duck Chinese style. Then I'm going to be making an Indonesian salad, gado-gado, but I'm going, gado-gado usually has like fried tofu in, but instead of tofu I'm going to substitute some chicken, some southern fried chicken that I cooked up last night and put in the fridge just so that I can sort of pull it off the bones and shred it. 5 good large pieces of that in with my Indonesian gado-gado salad. It should be really wonderful. I would have loved to use shrimp, but shrimp are so blasted expensive here at the moment. So yeah, it won't be any shrimp, but shrimp would go wonderful in this salad and would be absolutely delicious. Top chat, I should put it onto live chat just so I see who's coming in, because top chat you don't always see everything. But I just got this running here on computer just so that I can sort of see the chat. Now, what was I going to do? Waiting for my coffee, and then we'll get underway with that. And we'll get underway with preparing this duck, of course. once I've got my coffee. I know you're probably giggling, Ariella and her coffee. Oh, oven's reheated or preheated nicely. It's hot, so I'll be able to get my duck in pretty soon. Just pouring some hot water there and get some milk and hopefully I can do this without making a blasted mess. So that you know how that is. I should get onto a messenger and message Jocelyn just to say that I'm going live, but I did put alerts out or reminders out on YouTube, but also on Facebook group and Instagram post. I hate these spouts on these boxes. I always want to splash milk, but anyways, never mind. But I'll have a mouthful of this coffee and then I'll start getting this duck all ready. And every so often I'll just sort of take the duck out sort of, I don't know, every 30 minutes or so and just give it a bit of a baste with some of the juices that collect on the bottom. Anyways, I'll go and grab my duck and get him out. And I've got a 5-pound duck, which they're getting expensive, and it was on special when I bought it. It was about $26 to $27 for a 5-pound duck. But I mean, what can you do? You know, that's it's about $6 a pound, but there's not a lot you can do about that. It's just what it is. Looking for my knife, actually. If I didn't want it, it would be here. Here's what it is, though. You know how things sort of go missing when you want them? But never mind, I might have to find another knife and use that. Maybe I'll put things in the wrong drawer. Which that does happen too, of course. And yeah, I'll have to skedoodle off here to wash some dishes every so often. Oh, we are quiet, aren't we? Maybe everybody thinks my cooking marathon will be a bit boring. Anyways, getting this duck out. It was frozen when I bought it. So it's been the last 2 days defrosting. So hopefully it's nicely defrosted. It feels like it. hope I don't make too much of a mess here. You know, all the drippy stuff and blood and stuff that comes out when you've got a bird to roast. Oh yeah, it certainly looks pretty. Hope it fits into this roasting pan. I might sort of have to squeeze it in and angle it in a bit, I think. But never mind. Oh well, there's still ice in the middle of it. Wow. It's only just defrosted, really. But I will check the temperature every so often with this. Pulling the chunks of ice out. And I'll place it into my pan, and that'll be the easiest, I think, just to prepare it, I think. And then we'll start preparation. Oh yes, it'll sit in here at an angle. Crazy, isn't it? But anyways, all good. And I'm just going to mix up a bit of a base just to put on over my duck and a little bit into the cavity. Chinese spice, yes, I want that. Just a sprinkle of that. Umami. Chili flakes I want. Just a few of those. I've got some maple syrup. I generally would use honey, but I've got maple syrup here, so I'm going to use that. Soy sauce. I'm just going to, in the bottom of the roasting pan, I'm just going to put, I have here some light soy sauce. About a quarter of a cup in the bottom. And I have some dark as well. I'm going to put about the same amount of dark. Quarter is, I know, Arielle blue. Your light soy sauce is more salty. It has a more umami flavour. And of course your dark, this is mushroom flavoured, it should be fine. Your dark soy sauce has a more of a traditional soy sauce flavour, is a bit thicker and richer and far less salty. And also basted with the juices over the duck, it should give a wonderful flavour. With all the you know, the different flavours that'll come out of the duck that'll be basted over. And of course the orange marmalade. I'm sort of getting about 1/3 of the jar here. Just putting that in. It should give a wonderful flavour, and I'm going to put a heap into the cavity and all of that. I hope I've got a large enough dish just to put it into. Actually, this container might be limiting things a bit. I might just get a bigger container. I thought I'd do it in a clear container just so you can see what I'm doing. This clear one's a bit bigger. And of course, what I don't put into the duck, I'll actually keep aside and I'll make into a sauce. Certainly looks wonderful, doesn't it? Oh, put this aside. About half a teaspoon of umami. Put it down here without dropping it, Ariella. And put that down here as well. I don't want it just at the moment. About a tablespoon of maple syrup. If you've got honey, certainly use that. I'm just going to go with about 1/4 of a teaspoon of Chinese 5 spice, because I'll sprinkle a little bit over the duck as well. And Chinese 5 spice can sort of overpower things. And about half a teaspoon of my chili pepper flakes, dried chili pepper flakes. Well, we are quiet, aren't we? I should message some people and say I'm live. But never mind. I'm just going to mix this really well. If you've got some cloves, you can always put some cloves in for some extra, but Chinese 5 spice does have cloves. And I'm just going to put some into the cavity of the duck. I should have had some whole oranges to put in. You could also put some whole onions in as well, just to impart some flavour. because I'll be touching the duck with this spoon, I'll sort of get it, spoon it in. And I'm just sort of rubbing it in there. Actually, I can just drop that in here. Might be as good as any. And some on the top. I'll just sort of rub this over. And it will sort of, you know, come over the top wall too as I baste it with this and the juices that drop out. And yeah, I'll just go and put this in my refrigerator and get rid of this knife. I'll just put a little drop on my hand and had a taste of it, and it's really subtle with the sauce. Actually, I've got part of a small onion here that I chopped up the other day. So that can actually go into the cavity of the duck. Get rid of this. Actually, I'll just open this out. And I'm going to pop those onions in. I might as well go in. I'll just shove those in. And just close this hole. I probably could have strung the legs together to the tail, but I'm not going to worry about that too much. Get rid of this out of the way, and I'll have to have a bit of a wash up then in a minute. I'll be sort of having to go aside here and wash up every so often. But yeah, duck looks lovely. And of course all these juices will steam up and mix. And I better clean up the sticky mess I've made here. Or it'll drive me crazy if I forget about it before I wipe up before I do my next dish. I'll wait with, I should go and message Jocelyn in a minute. Oh, I saw V.I.P poking around too, so I'm sort of expecting a call on her, and especially if I take off to do something. She's always very happy just to have a bit of a look around and a scratch around. Don't think I'll add any salt because there'll be enough salt in the baste that I'll baste over my duck. I'll just give it a sprinkle of some ground white pepper. I have some allspice. I'm just going to give it a little sprinkle of that. I won't give it too much. A lot of that will go into the baste anyway as I baste the duck. And I'm expecting it'll probably take 2 or 3 hours. I do have a thermometer here, so I will be checking every so often, just to make sure it's at the safe temperature, which I believe is 165 Fahrenheit. I'll give it another just a sprinkle of this 5 spice. And a little bit more umami, and then I'm going to just wrap it up with some aluminum foil and put it on to cook. And as I said, I won't be putting any salt because I think enough salt will be in the soy. Hello to whoever's come in. Thank you. Please don't be shy. I might be a bit slow getting to you, but I do have a computer running here with everybody who's chats, so I should see your chat. And yeah, just to cover this duck up, just so it sort of steams in there, or slow roasts, or whatever you call it. And I'll get it out in about an hour's time, just to check and to give it a baste and all of that. And then we should probably get on to the next thing we're going to prepare. So I'm going to put this in. This will probably, I don't want it today, I want it tomorrow, of course. So this will probably slow cook away, I don't know, it could take 3 hours slow cooking until it gets up to temperature, but it doesn't really matter even if it took 4 hours. So I've got my oven preheated to 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And of course with this covered, it should stop things from drying out and stop the skin from crisping up too much. And I'll just uncover it sort of when it's sort of nearly done, just to crisp the skin. Or maybe not even bother about it because it'll be reheated tomorrow for Christmas, of course. So I'm just thinking I should really get onto my Gado, and I need to get my eggs on for that. Oh, this stove's greasy too. I should give that a bit of a wipe off. But I'm wanting to steam my eggs because eggs will go into it, but I won't sort of deshell most of them, or I mean I won't cut them up, I'll deshell them. But I might just make a little bowl as a sample for myself because I love Gado. But I'll just put this on and get the eggs on and cooking because they need to steam for like about 10 minutes, I guess. Once the water is boiling. Looking to see where's the right size lid. But steaming the eggs will make them easier just to deal with. Actually, I think I might put the stove beside me because I can do some other tasks while they're cooking. We can't see that, but anyways. I need some more room here, don't I? Might have to be behind me just to get a good spot. Where I had the chair before. You're probably not going to see a lot of it, but anyways. Oh, this stove, I badly need a new stove actually. But never mind. That'll have to wait until YouTube is kind. But I'll just get that water on boiling. And then once it's boiling, I can put my eggs on to steam. But just get them out now. Because the eggs are out of the fridge, they may want a bit more than 10 minutes steaming, but or if I just let them cool slowly. But I'm going to get 8 eggs here. See if I can set them point down. Probably not. But if I could set them point down, the yolk sort of then sink towards the point. And you sort of have the yolk sort of centered a bit better in the eggs, but it may not happen like that. I need probably get one of those steamer egg cookers would do that nicely. I guess if it doesn't really matter though if they don't sort of cook nicely. I mean, they're just boiled eggs that I'll peel. So if the yolks are sort of in a funny spot, it doesn't really matter that much. Oh, I made a sticky mess here too. I should go and wipe that up. I've just got my water on heating up. I'm going to steam these eggs. Oh, I've got quite a bag of trash here, haven't I? But I'm sort of wanting the Oh, Moon, hi there, Moon. Great to see you. Yeah, I'm cooking because tomorrow here is Christmas Day with the crazy time difference. I'm sort of doing it now. Just to have things pre-cooked that I can take Christmas Day when I go to my church home group for Christmas. So yeah, just sort of you know, doing all of that, and got a cup of coffee here on the go. Waiting for my water to boil. I'm going to steam these eggs. I've got 8 eggs to steam. Oh yes, it worked today. But yeah, I've got they're going to go into my gado salad. I've got the duck on. That's covered with aluminium foil and slow roasting. And I've made a glaze to go over that. Orange marmalade, a little bit of umami, a little bit of Chinese 5-spice, and some maple syrup. Add some dried chili peppers. So I've got that in. Got you here running on the computer here that I can sort of just see the chat. I'm going to have to blanch some beans also for my gado. Once those eggs are done steaming, I'll blanch those. Just thinking, what will I do next? Maybe I'll just start shredding the chicken for my Indonesian chicken gado, which is an Indonesian salad. So I've got here five good large pieces of southern fried chicken that I cooked off last night. That's what's left of the glaze. I'll sort of, with some meat juices, that I'll make some sauce for the duck later once it's finished roasting. But we're just going to get ready just to shred that off. of a sticky job doing this, or a nasty job. I've got some gloves. They're not really that good though, so I'll wash my hands anyway, but I'll get the gloves, and if they work, brilliant for shredding off this chicken. It would sort of stop my hands getting so greasy. I should message Jocelyn too and just say I'm live. It's about 70 degrees here. I've got a phone running elsewhere. I was going to message Todd too. Just bear with me. I might just send him a message. Yeah, just bear with me. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just sending these messages. Okay. I've said to everybody I can think that'll come and watch, so I'll come back, and yeah, I better get some gloves on and start with this chicken. Oh, I can just smell the duck starting, so that's a good sign. I don't really like gloves, but I'm sort of, all these gloves, but I'm sort of using them because, you know, shredding fried chicken can be a bit messy and greasy. Oh, hi there, Susan. Great to see you. Yeah, the big cook today because, you know, our crazy time difference means Christmas Day is tomorrow. I've just got you running on the computer next to me here. Otherwise, I can't see, but I'm just getting some water on to boil because I'm going to steam some eggs. I want some eggs for my gatto. time here. I'm thinking these eggs are out of the fridge, so I'm thinking they'll probably want 10 minutes or even a little bit more, 10:26, so 10:36. I'll check them, but I'll put these on. I've got 8 eggs, so I'll put these on to steam. I found steaming eggs makes them a lot easier to peel, if you know what I mean. I've got the duck in, Chinese style roast duck, which is slow roasting at, it's at 300 or 350 degrees Fahrenheit, under aluminium foil. And I've made a glaze to go with that. I just put some chopped onions in the cavity and the glaze, and a little bit of the glaze over the top. Since I've got it covered with aluminium foil, it shouldn't burn. And I'll mix that up with the glaze, some orange marmalade, maple syrup, Chinese 5-spice, some dried chili peppers, and a little bit of umami, which I know probably shouldn't use that stuff, but it's delicious. So I'll show you the leftover of that, and the rest I'll just sort of make into a sauce, which I'll do later on today once the duck is cooked. And of course I've got a little bit of about half a cup of light soy sauce and half a cup of dark soy sauce in the bottom of the roasting pan, and then every hour I'll just take the duck out and baste the juices over the top. These gloves were cheap. They said they were shocking. I should have got latex. They said, oh, they're non-latex on the thing, but you know, got from one of the cheap shops, so it is what it is. They're only a couple of dollars for a pack of like 50, so I guess you sort of get what you pay for, but hopefully I can sort of feel enough and handle enough with my chicken that I don't get greasy hands shredding the chicken. Otherwise I probably wouldn't use gloves. And of course, yeah, note me wearing the baseball cap inside. One of those things when you're sort of cooking, and especially for other people. I have long hair, so long hair sort of put into a ponytail and under the baseball cap, just to stop any errant hairs, which I seem to get a few of those. So I've just got here 5 large pieces of southern fried chicken that I cooked off yesterday, or last night I actually cooked it off. And then put it into the refrigerator to cool down fully, because yeah, this salad is a cold salad, or supposed to be a cold salad. And of course, Gado usually by tradition uses fried tofu. But I prefer using chicken or shrimp or something like that as the protein, so that's what I do. And it'll be a fairly traditional style, I guess, other than the chicken. Okay, eggs have been on about 4 minutes. I'm just looking at the time here. But I'm just sort of shredding this chicken up into nice big chunks. And I guess my lunch will be just cleaning the rest of the chicken off these chicken bones. Waste not, what not. But it's not a bad lunch. Oh, I've run my gas out. luckily I do have some more of that. Probably have to get rid of these gloves just to, yeah, greasy hands. Just to take the gas canister out and to put another one in, but it's not like I've got a shortage of those gloves, and I mean 50 of those, it was either 50 gloves or 50 pairs, I forget, is all good. And I think that cost $2 or $5 for the packet, so it's not a big hassle. So yeah, this canister is empty, so just getting another one of those and get that in. Because yeah, these eggs definitely need to steam for a good 10 minutes, and maybe they need a bit more since they're out of the refrigerator. I definitely need a new stove, don't I? But it is what it is, so just get these eggs back on boiling. Don't know if I missed anyone else. Please don't be shy and say hello, and when I do see you message pop up, I'll definitely respond. I do have the computer running next to me. Just so that I can keep up with things. Oh, 100 pair. No, 100 pieces. So that's 50 pairs of these gloves. But it's always good to have them when you're sort of doing a greasy job. Like shredding chicken. But anyways, get some more gloves on and back to work. So yeah, at the moment I've got the duck on for those who are new. I should have put into the description of this video what I'm making for my recipe. They said these gloves were medium. Well, they're a little bit tight for medium, but anyways, if I got the large, they would have been too big though, I think. I'll just adjust that back a bit. That's at a fairly good boil now. And I'll let those eggs sort of just cool naturally, actually, until I dip them into cold water. So it will ensure that they're cooked right through. Although I don't want them really hard boiled, and I don't really want them really soft boiled either. And that's when the gas went off, so 35. So they've been steaming for about 8 minutes. So if I give them another 4 minutes, that should be safe, I think. But I'm just sort of shredding this chicken up a bit more, breaking it up into bite-sized pieces. And of course this salad for tomorrow, so it's going to taste even better tomorrow than what it would today. You know, once the dressing sort of soak into everything. I should put the recipes or write the recipes down on everything later and post it in this video, or even remaster a video from this live stream for this. We'll see what happens. And also, if you come in, please don't forget the thumbs up. I need more of those. I'll be going in an hour. And this is going to be a bit of a marathon, this video. There'll be people sort of coming in and going all day. You know, the duck will be probably 5 hours, not 5 hours, 3 or 4 hours cooking. It's in. Oh, Connor, hi there, Connor. Great to see you, and thanks so much for coming by here. I'm just sort of cooking for Christmas Day, which, you know, is tomorrow with the crazy time differences that we have here. And I'm just shredding up some chicken for an Indonesian salad. I've got duck on cooking. I'm making an Indonesian salad called gado-gado, but I'm using southern fried chicken. I've got 5 large pieces of that. Eggs, which is traditional, but I'm using chicken. Traditional, they would use fried tofu, but I like gado-gado a lot better if they put shrimp or chicken in. So I'm going with chicken, and especially since it's Christmas. Oh, thank you. Yes, I certainly need those thumbs up, Connor, and thanks so much for that. Also, if anybody would like to share this live out on your community tab, that would be wonderful and much appreciated. Wearing this hat inside, you probably think I'm crazy, but I've got long hair, so because I'm taking this out to others, I want to make sure that no hair gets into anything. So, of course, you know, got my hair in a pigtail and under the cap. When you're cooking for others, it's sort of food safety all the way. Actually, I think I'll turn these eggs off. Because they were cold, generally I'd steam them for about 10 minutes, but because they were cold out of the fridge, they can have a bit more. And then the gas ran out about halfway through. I mean, I did hear it run out. So straight away into it with a new gas canister, but because they were cold out of the fridge, these eggs, they can just cool down naturally for a while, and a bit later on I'll just put them into some cold water just to defrost. Once I've got my chicken shredded up, I'll go on to blanching some beans. Green beans, because they go into the gado-gado salad. And then, yeah, once my chicken, my duck has been on for an hour, we're just going to get it out and have a look at it and give it a bit of a baste. And then, yeah, I'll continue on making my gado-gado. I want to make some sauces. And I'm going to make an adaptation of this. There's a very popular Australian dessert called chocolate ripple cake. So, of course, you know, You cannot get the chocolate ripple cookies, or except in the United States, except in maybe through Amazon. So I'm going to show my hack for substituting on that one, so that you know, everybody can make this. My friends in America, my friends and family in America, in Canada, in the United Kingdom, or wherever, can make this exact dessert with, you know, ingredients that are easy for you all to get where you are. I don't normally wear gloves when I'm cooking, but you know, shredding up chicken's such a greasy, sticky job that I'm sort of thankful I've got gloves for that. So I'm not being pretentious, you know, as some people sort of say about people wearing gloves on cooking videos. But I'm going to put all this into the fridge until I'm ready for it. The meat on these chicken bones, that'll be my lunch. And get on to the next part of preparing my gado. And then, yeah, once that's done, we sort of get on to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next. Now I want, thinking I might do my gado in this big stainless steel bowl I got. But I better get these beans on to blanch. I've got some frozen green beans and something like about 3 pounds of them. And of course, you could have gado. It's something you can eat cold as well. Yeah, I'll do the whole 3 pounds worth, I think. I might have to blanch these in 2 lots, I think. These aren't all going to fit in here. So yeah, I'm going to have to do it in 2 lots. But anyway, that doesn't matter. I'll just put these eggs aside. Oh, this water's only had eggs steaming over the top, so I'll just sort of pour that in with my groceries. Dishes to But I'll just get this water under boil before I put my beans in. I'll put a little bit of salt in that. About half a teaspoon should be enough, I think. I mean, there will be a bit of salt in the sauce. Oh, I want a lid for that, so I'll put a lid on that. Just thinking I should prepare some of these other vegetables. I'll just see who's come on. But yeah, basically, just got to prepare my vegetables for my gado, which is an Indonesian salad. Just looking, where have I got my grater? But I'm just thinking, yeah, I'm just going to start preparing some vegetables while I get the beans on the blanch. So yeah, just bear with me as I get things out. Oh, I've got some baby arugula, that can go in. Carrot, some cucumber. And some lettuce. Oh, I hope I didn't knock that tripod there. There with the Arielle blur. Okay, where have I got my other knife? I just used a little bit out of this packet baby arugula. That's nearly to boil. see where I've got my knife. If I didn't want it, it'd be staring at me in the face. It probably is staring me at the face, but anyways, that would probably give you all a giggle. Not the knife I want, but it'll do. LJ, hi there, great to see you. And thanks so much for coming in. Yeah, I've just sort of got it running on my computer, so I could be a bit late on seeing things. Or take things over here to give it a sharpen, I think. And I got close to a whole packet of arugula. I think it's about 8 ounces of arugula at a guess. I'm just going to roughly chop that up a little bit just to make it a little bit easier to handle. Do we have any mods still here, or are they all gone? I was just wondering if some mods could run some links for me of those who are here. It would be lovely, but it may not be possible. And I'm just sort of chopping this baby arugula up a little bit, just so it's not in such big chunks. And it should sort of incorporate through the salad a bit better that way. I've got Nightbot, but I don't know if Nightbot will do the drop for links. I'm still setting Nightbot up, but it did say it's working. I've got to watch Charles's video again just to check through everything. Charles of Bushcraft Family. He's got a lot of knowledge about setting those things up on YouTube, so it's definitely good to use his expertise. So that's about 8 ounces of baby arugula. Just sort of chopped it up a bit. Basically any vegetables that you've really got. Fresh and blanched vegetables are wonderful in a gado. There'll be some corn going in. And I've got 3 ounces of these green beans that'll be going in. Green beans is very, very traditional in a gado. Green beans, or if you've got snake beans and you just blanch them. Fresh green beans are so expensive, so I'm just going with the frozen variety. I'll get the other packet of that. I want them just to boil for a couple of minutes and then I'll drain them. And I think I've got to do them in 2 batches because there's too much to go in here. So I just want them to boil for about a couple of minutes once they're up at the boil. And then I'll drain them off and I'll just shock them in cold water so they'll keep their lovely colour. Oh, Hope alive. Hi there, Hope. Great to see you, Jocelyn. Yeah, I'm just sort of preparing my Christmas lunch menu that I'll be taking out tomorrow. Oh, I totally understand that, Jocelyn. Yeah. Yeah, with your cold weather that you're having, you definitely can't stay too long. Definitely understand that. Oh, I don't know why they put the plastic on these cucumbers, but anyways. I'm just waiting for these beans to boil. I want them just to blanch, so, you know, boil for about 2 minutes. Yeah, I know, you haven't got any cell network inside, have you, where you're at? But I have here, it's a large, long cucumber. I'm making gado, but instead of the traditional fried tofu, I'm using, I shredded up 5 large pieces of southern fried chicken that I cooked last night. Oh, Laurie, hi there, Laurie. Great to see you. I've got the duck on. It's coming up to being in an hour, so I'm going to have to just take it out and check it soon. But I have a large cucumber. I'm making my gado at the moment. It's an Indonesian salad. Lorraine Fairchild, thank you. Merry Christmas. I've got a computer running next to me with everybody's chat, but I may miss things, so, you know, just bear with me. If I've got any mods that could run some links, that'd be wonderful. Frozen green beans, cheapest way to buy green beans at the moment. I've just got them on blanching. That's to go into my Indonesian salad gado also. Yes, Merry Christmas, Laurie. Merry Christmas, Jocelyn. Merry Christmas, Lorraine. Yeah, I totally understand that, Jocelyn. And if anybody would like to help my channel out by becoming a member or donating, donation link is pinned in the chat. And of course there's a link down below for becoming a member of the channel. But I'm basically just cutting these cucumbers up into wedges. Half, and then, you know, half again. Just waiting for these beans to boil, and then I'll take them out. I must have a sample of that. I love cucumber. Oh, you, Lorraine. Awesome. From Anti-Adoption. Awesome. It's wonderful to see you, and thanks so much for coming on. Oh, yeah, that's a perfect one. It's not so wet. Actually, I think once these beans come up to a boil, that'll be blanched enough, because they did go into boiling water, and it's taking a while for them to come back up to the boil. So I think once they come up to the boil, I can just sort of be switched off and drained, and then get the next lot of beans on, because I had too many beans to go into the pot. And then I'm going to have to, you know, once they're done, I'll run some cold water through those beans to shock them. I've got some eggs cooling that I steamed. I'll probably put them in some cold water too once I drain the beans. My duck is slow cooking. Yeah, if you haven't done so already, please remember the thumbs up, and then YouTube hopefully then will recommend this out to more people. Hopefully. Because of course, you know, we all need the watch hours and the views, and especially, you know, the way things are now, YouTube being a very important part of my income, I certainly need more views and watch hours and people watching and all of that. And I know people hate the ads, but those of us with monetized channels kind of rely on those. It's sort of how we get paid if people watch the ads. And if you really hate ads, I guess I could say go and buy a premium, because we do get part of the premium income also. For those who are on premium and watching and hate ads, we do get income from that. So, you know, that's quite a good alternative if you hate ads, is to buy the premium. I hate hearing about these people who are really smart asses and talk about, oh, we just get ad blockers. Well, yeah, that makes the our channel sort of suffer with ad blockers. Because, yeah, if you're blocking the ads, we don't get anything. And I've got here, it's a couple of these lettuces, baby cos lettuce. I'll just pull a couple of leaves off here that can just line the big bowl when I make the salad, more just as a display. Five of those should be enough. And the rest I'm just going to shred up and put in with my salad. Oh good, these beans are at a boil. I'll just drain them and blanch or chop them cold. And then I'll have to get the next lot on to cook. Oh, that's heavy. But if I don't chop them, they won't sort of keep their nice green colour. Oh, I just tested one of those, one of the cooked beans that are just perfect. And I've got some eggs that I boiled up earlier, or I steamed them. And I've just got them cooling in some water. And yeah, I'll just get my next. I'm just going to get my next lot of beans on. So getting the water to boil. And blanch the next lot of beans. I've got 5 pounds of beans that are going in this salad. And of course a big thank you to Jocelyn. I know you're freezing your ass off out there. So I totally do understand if you've had to go inside. Just get some salt into this water that I'm going to blanch. Or you know, blanch the beans in, I should say. Oh, is that you, Care Bear Adventures? Hi there, great to see you. Yeah, I want about half a teaspoon of salt in this. I'm making gado-gado, an Indonesian salad. It's traditional to use some fried tofu, but I'm using some fried chicken instead. And I cooked that up last night. And of course I shredded it up this morning when I started my live. So I've got a big bowl of that, which will go into the salad. Okay, so now I'm just going to shred up my lettuce. Baby cos lettuce, and I had 2 of those. Oh, thank you, Care Bear, you're too kind. So I'm just going to shred these lettuce up. I've got my duck in cooking. Once I've got this lettuce shredded up, I'll actually get the duck out and give it a baste and show you how it's cooking along. Don't really want the big stalk part of the lettuce, so I'm just taking that out. And I cut up a cucumber. I cut up some arugula, baby arugula leaves, shredded them up a bit just so they're not such large pieces. Eggs, I steamed them earlier. They're going to go into the gado-gado. But I'm just sort of chopping all the vegetables up now. I'm going, once these beans, next lot of beans are blanched, I'll make up my next, or I'll make up the sauce, I should say, for the gutto. And yeah, once I've got these chopped up, I'm going to have to get my duck out and have a bit of a look at that. And just give it a baste. It's been on about an hour now. It's going to probably want 2 or 3 hours, I think. Actually, I'll just sit these leaves here. I've got about 4 or 5 leaves just shredded up. But I'm just going to use, you know, as a garnish around the edge of the salad. Oh, this water's taking a while to heat up. Actually, I might even just put this aside and we'll have a look at the duck. Because I know everybody's wanting to look at that, and I'm going to want to have to baste some of the dressing over it. Oh, the marinade, I should say, or, you know, the cooking juices over the duck. And just to check it, so I'll just put this aside. I've got some carrots. I'm just thinking whether I'll grate them or shred them. What'd be nicer? But we'll just have a bit of a look at our duck and see how that's coming along. And no, it's not dumpster duck, Care Bear, so we're quite safe there. And if you all want to see something funny, just have a look at Care Bear's channel when he catches the dumpster duck. I'm still waiting for him to do a catch and cook on the dumpster duck, but maybe he won't. So I'm just getting my duck out. And we're just going to have a bit of a look. I think it's about 70 degrees here now, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. I've got my computer running beside me so I can sort of see the chat a little bit. But bear with me. I have to put my glasses on every so often just to read it properly. But yeah, this is going to be quite a marathon, so hopefully we get lots of views and lots of watch hours on this one. And it's been a minute since I've done a cooking live stream, so it's good to do one again. It's been a minute since I've done a cooking video too. And as you can see, the duck still has a long way to go. Actually, I might just put a bit of water in the bottom of that. It's not a lot of juices, and I want it just to steam a little bit in there. A lot of the juice is sort of evaporated. Just putting about a cup of that in, filtered water. But yeah, it's not even worth putting the thermometer in to check that. It'll be a while yet. So I'll cover it back up and it can go back into the oven. And it'll take as long as it takes. I want the meal for tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. I don't have to crank it and dry the duck out. And of course that's why I'm cooking it under aluminum foil too. That you know, the moisture stays inside of it and it sort of steams a bit. And then when it's close to done, that's when I'll just uncover it and crisp the skin up a little bit, or maybe when it's done. I want to get the centre of it to about 165, so I think that's about 85 degrees Celsius. I'll have to Google that. But I did brush the duck with a mixture of orange marmalade, Chinese 5-spice, maple syrup, some umami. I'll just put the rest of these beans into cook or to blanch. Boiling water. Actually, the water's taking a while to come up to a boil, so I might just let them boil about a minute. This should come up quicker because there's less beans in this batch. And then once they're boiling for a minute, I'll drain them out and then shock them in cold water. And then we're going to have to peel our eggs. I'm going to have to take all the trash out to the bin too. I've got quite a bag full now. Then I'm going to have to put a coffee on. I've emptied my coffee and I think I want another coffee. But I'm just sort of preparing these vegetables, and then I've next got to prepare the sauce too for the satay. Oh, not the satay, the gado. Although saying satay is not far wrong, the dressing is very similar to a satay sauce. Ah, that's better. I'm just thinking, do I want to grate the carrots, or do I want to put them into battens? And I'm thinking grating them will incorporate the flavour a bit better, or at least if I could mandolin them. Oh, this is not very successful, is it? I might be better off just grating some and then just doing some into battens, I think. I sort of want some just to, you know, the flavour just to incorporate more. I don't know how many carrots I do. I won't do the whole lot. No, maybe if I do about 3 carrots. And then I'm going to take the trash to the bin. I've got a bag full of that. Just give those a bit of a stir. Yeah, it's taking a while to come up with boil. I guess frozen beans though. Yeah, I think if I just do 3 carrots. And of course I've got here organic carrots that I've washed earlier. This table's not good. I need a better table. It shakes around. Maybe Santa will bring me a new table. Or YouTube. Yeah, grated carrot going everywhere, but never mind. I'll just move those. I'm just sort of putting those leaves on top. I'm going to use them as a garnish. If you've got some mods who could drop some links, that would be really appreciated. But if you can't, you can't. And please don't forget to smash the thumbs up. I need more of those. Yeah, that didn't do a very good job of slicing them. I think the grated is better. Anyways, we'll put all this aside and we'll have a bit of a tidy up and then move on to the next step. Oh, I'm definitely getting some dishes I'm going to have to wash up, aren't I? Put the rest of these carrots into the refrigerator. And once those beans are done, we're going to make our gado sauce. Oh, they're at a boil. Actually, it took a fair while for those to come up to a boil too, so I think if I just drain those and shop those. That should be pretty good, I think. Okay, so there's our beans all done and cooked. I'll stick them into the refrigerator, and I'll put this aside. And we'll just have a bit of a tidy up here. These vegetables into the refrigerator also. And then I'll have a bit of a tidy up here, and I'm going to have to take some of the garbage out to the bin. And then I'm going to have a bit of a wash up too. I'm running out of dishes. Well, I'm not, but I've got a sink absolutely full. So I'm definitely going to have a bit of a clean up and a wash up, and then move on to the next step of my the salad and then the dessert. Then some sauces. Back to the duck. So I'm thinking I could be another 3 hours here yet. Live. I've got to do it I've got to cook this food anyways for Christmas, so I might as well run it alive, I think. Run it alive, and it'll be interesting for you all, and watch hours for me, so why not? But I'm just going to run all this garbage out to the bin, so I'm just sort of packing everything into the bag, and I wonder if I'll get another bag full of garbage by the time I'm done. I guess there was half a bag of garbage this morning though when I started, but I mean a bit from, you know, the fried chicken and that I made up. But yeah, just bear with me. I'll take this big bag of trash to the bin. So yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, Care Bear, yes. Hi Laurie, nice to see you're still here with us, Care Bear. just having a bit of a clean up, and then we'll wash some dishes and then into the next cook up. Oh my God, dead sick. Awesome. You've been watching V.I.P. And talking about V.I.P, I'm going to have to do a V.I.P video. I'll just wash my hands and I'll do these eggs, I'll peel these eggs and then have a bit of a wash up. Because I've got 8 eggs that I steamed up earlier that'll go into the gado salad. And then I could wash this pot that the eggs are in too. And then I think I'll definitely have to make myself a cup of coffee. And of course, my duck is on slow cooking. I'm just looking for a bowl I can put these eggs into. That will do. And of course, cooking good in the woods, Dustin's wonderful chopping board that gets a lot of use. Actually, something beautiful. Speaking of Dustin, get his wooden bowl that he sent me and turned, and we'll put the eggs into this. I've got the computer running beside me just so I can keep up with the content, or everybody's chats. Oh, what a rubbish. Ugh. Got rid of my trash bag to the bin. So actually I can put the shells into this that I had the carrots in earlier. Hopefully they shell easy. I found other times that I'd sort of done these eggs steaming them, that they shelled a lot easier than boiling them. And well, the shell's flying off this one, and of course I'll dip them back into the water that I use just to cool them. Want to wash off any bits of shell, of course. Nothing worse than when you're eating a boiled egg and you bite onto a piece of shell. It's like a bit of bloody rock in your mouth, isn't it? But yeah, Care Bear, I don't know if you caught V.I.P, but yeah, if you catch those, you'll certainly get a giggle. V.I.P, Val Macacula. And I think she might be making an appearance before Christmas too. So I've got to get that video out for tomorrow. So, you know, it's a big day of videoing today and editing. And, you know, I think her coming up could be quite a treat for Christmas Day. And, yeah, that one's definitely going to be sick, to put it, yeah, to put it, you know, bluntly, Care Bear, that one's going to be sick. And, of course, I've got the duck cooking up in the oven. Duck, not dumpster duck. And a 5-pound duck, so you're looking at about 2.3 kilograms, cost $26-27, so it's not going to get any cheaper. But actually it's cheaper, it was a little bit cheaper to buy a duck that size than to buy a turkey. Go figure. But I want the turkey to, not the turkey, the duck to have a bit of a Chinese flavour, you know, Chinese style roast duck. So it's slow roasting, covered with aluminum foil. It's got a baste over it using orange marmalade, Chinese 5-spice, a bit of umami. And of course I put some light soy sauce and dark soy sauce in the bottom of the roasting pan, and it's covered up well so that the duck can sort of steam. Well, that egg was a bit not so good to peel, but anyways. But generally, yeah, steaming them, they are peeling a lot better than what they would if I boiled them, I think. These are free-range eggs that I just got from the supermarket. I'd love to have my own chickens, but unfortunately I can't here, so, you know, maybe if my dream comes true, which didn't happen this year, I'm afraid, and I moved to the States, I definitely would be moving somewhere if I could, where I could have some chickens and, you know, different ducks and some geese, some turkeys, some pigs, maybe some goats. All of that be just really lovely. Any single farmers in the United States, please apply here. And of course somewhere in the north that has white Christmases, because I love white Christmases, and I don't think much of summer, and especially the hot summer here, and Christmas time and summer, it just seems sort of weird to me. You know, I want Christmas time to be at the proper season of the year. Oh, this egg's a shocker. Oh, he's breaking apart. This one's a shocker. That might be one for my sample bowl of gado, not to take tomorrow. It just broke apart, that egg. Never mind. That can go with my supper. Once I've had these eggs, I'll have to have a bit of a wash up. Because, yeah, I've got no room left in my sink now. I filled it up today. But anyways, who have we all got watching? It says 4 here at the moment, but I mean, numbers aren't always accurate on the live stream counter. Sometimes you have a few more than what's showing. And of course, if anybody would like to help my channel out, please consider becoming a member or even donating. And the donation link is actually pinned to the top of the chat. Oh, all good, Laurie. I don't know if Nightbot's working. It may not have much need to work either because it's I've got this set as subscriber only, but I don't know if the drop command will work or if I've got to specially set the drop command for sharing people's channels. Would be brilliant if it did work. I'll just take these eggs out of the water. But yeah, website remodel certainly sounds interesting, Laurie. And then once I've done this, I'll have to go onto my sauce or dressing for my gado. Oh, this looks like it might be another one of those eggs that's going to mangle up. Two eggs in my gado for supper. I don't know if these eggs are too fresh because I'd only just bought them a day back. I don't know. You tell me if boiling eggs works better with fresh eggs or older eggs. But yeah, this is definitely going to be one for my meal also, I think. It looks a bit mangled up. I certainly can't put it with the salad. Maybe I should crush the shells a bit more. And if anybody's got community tabs, please feel free to share this one out. I'd love to get lots and lots and lots of more people here watching. And I'm sure some people will probably even replay this one just to see what I'm cooking for Christmas. Oh, good, this one shelled off a lot better. Yeah, I want more eggs than what I'd sort of lost. I was hoping to lose, you know, just maybe mangle one, but anyways. 2 mangled for my lunch, I guess. I mean, 2 had for my lunch. So just sticking them in the refrigerator. And then I'll have a bit of a tidy up here and a wash up because my sink's getting full. And then we'll move on to making the dressing for the gado. Tomorrow I'll split the eggs in half to go with my gado, you know, just to go on the top or what have you. I'd like more eggs, and I thought I had more, but then I remembered, oh, I used some out of that dozen pack. yeah, just bear with me as I just get some dishes out of the way. Oh, this plate's a big one and it's heavy. I had the duck on it to defrost. But I can put it away today because I won't, I mean it's huge, but I won't be using it again today, so I can put it aside. Once it's dried off. Oh, don't have to have a wipe up on this table again too. But that's okay, never mind. I think I'm definitely going to have to put on a cup of coffee too. Once I've got this all done, eggs weren't really cheap. If they were, I would have bought a real stack of them and made some deviled eggs. But no deviled eggs for Christmas this year, I'm afraid. Not for me, anyways. Maybe Jocelyn, not Jocelyn, Hope for Life Walker, but Jocelyn, my church friend. She might be making some for Christmas. If she does, that'd be lovely. But, you know, remains to be seen. I know she's got some lovely dishes planned, so I'm looking forward to seeing what she cooks. But yeah, just bear with me as I deal with some dishes here. I don't think you really want me to move the camera around to see the mess I've got here that I'm washing dishes up. But then you might, because I know everybody loves bloops and all those sorts of things on YouTube, so oh, rattle, rattle, bang, bang. Oh, I should wash this knife here too before I cut myself in the sink with it. That would be a YouTube moment, wouldn't it? I know you all love those YouTube moments though. I know I love to see them when somebody else does a bloop or, you know, one of those blur moments too. So, rattle, 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 bang, bang. Oh, good, that's done. I can wipe this bench off. Or table, what you call it. Get a copy on and then think about the next step. Oh, what's the time? Well, it might be nearly time to have another look at this duck actually. I'll get it out, get my next copy on, and then we'll start making the sauce for the gado. So I'll just get this duck out and we'll have a bit of a look-see at the duck and see how he's coming along. If I need to add some more water in the bottom. And if I can baste the juices over the top. Where do I put this spoon? Bear with me, things go missing here. Well, they find their way to the bottom of the drawer, really, that's what it is. It is what it is. Oh, here's a spoon. Well, we'll just have a bit of a look here and see how this duck is going. Oh, where did I put my glove? I'll just see what this battery's doing too. Oh yeah, it had filled right up and then it had stopped charging, and yeah, my phone was down to 33%. Oh, this duck smells nice. He's certainly got a long way to go yet. But yeah, I'm just going to tip him up and get some of the juices over him, and maybe we'll put him back on. I don't really what he's saying, but I just wanted some of the juices coming out. This spoon I got was pretty hopeless, but never mind. I'll just sort of giving this a quick baste, and then it can be covered again and continue cooking. I need to get like a turkey baster really, but you know, I don't have one, so it is what it is. But yeah, still a long time to go yet on this duck. Just looking at it as a guess, probably another 2 hours. At a guess, but yeah, that's all good. Where do I put this glove? Okay, we've got some hot water. Oh, it's fallen down. Yeah, that's. I thought I had it hanging on the stove, and it's fallen down. That's why I couldn't find it. We'll put this duck back in. I'll make my coffee. And then, we'll get this sauce underway. And yeah, I'm talking about sauce for my gado. Yeah, we've certainly got quite an agenda on today, haven't we? Oh, I got busy and I forgot to drink the last of my coffee here. But yeah, I'm just making a coffee, and then I'll be on to the next cooking step. Baked sugar, which will be making the sauce or the dressing for the gado. So, yeah, who do we have here with us at the moment? I should put my glasses on. I can read a bit better on the chat, but never mind. And then once we've got the Gado done, then I've got to work on my sweets. Get rid of this spoon. I'll just wipe up the mess it's made. I'll get some milk to go into that too. But yeah, big day of cooking. All this food, my contribution for Christmas Day. And of course, Christmas Day is tomorrow here with the crazy time differences. And then we're going to make my gado, which, oh, chili peppers I'll definitely want. Oh, I forgot to wash my chopping board off. I'll just give that a bit of a wash off because I'll definitely be wanting that washed off. And then we're going to start on the gado. Actually, the small chopping board I've got will do the job. Dustin's chopping board. Always a big thank you to Dustin. Cooking good in the woods. Where the dickens did I put that other knife? Oh, here they are, further back. Good, I'm going to want them. Oh, that coffee's hot. Who do we have here still watching? Please don't be shy and please do say hello. I've got here some Asian bullet chili peppers. Oh, that one's got a big mark on him. I'll put him aside and I might just dry him. If I get 5 of them, that should be good. And I just want to chop them up finely. I hope my ass isn't in the screen here. I'm just here looking for this stuff too, which will go into my gado sauce. And I'm just going to slice these chili peppers up fairly finely. They should give a nice heat of flavour. Oh, this knife's a bit blunt. I need one of the experts to show me how to sharpen a knife instead of using this thing. But, you know, this thing's quick and easy, so I'll just wash it off. Always pays to wash it off. You know, you might get some metal filings or something on your knife when you sharpen it, so best to wash it off. But yeah, I'm just sort of chopping these chili peppers up fairly fine. I wanted to go through the sauce. Of course, you could use less chili peppers yourself, or milder chili peppers. It is a spicy salad in Indonesia, but of course, for those of you who can't handle the spice, yeah, please do use milder chili peppers. And of course, yeah, do that instead of, you know, taking the seeds out of spicy chili peppers, because, you know, the more spicy the chili pepper is, the more expensive they are. So you really, by taking out the seeds, you really, you know, wasting your money. You might as well just buy milder ones, or, you know, even something like, buy habaneros that are really mild, and they're cheap too, and take the seeds out of those if you really don't want the seeds. But yeah, just buy, you know, buy the cheaper ones and take the seeds out of those instead of buying, you know, just a tip to save some money. I mean, of course, if you got more money than sense, go and buy ghost peppers or Carolina Reapers or scorpions or something and scrape the seeds out of them if you got more money than sense. But of course, you know, I guarantee you that you'll be paying something like about $30 a pound for those, instead of about $5 a pound for like habaneros or something, or jalapenos, I should say, not habaneros, jalapenos. Crubby the Beagle, hi there, great to see you. Thanks so much for coming by here. Yeah, just cooking up for Christmas tomorrow. Of course, with the crazy time differences, here where I'm located, Christmas is tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know if Susan's still with us. She was earlier. Susan of Rainbow and Cod. Probably quite busy, so she may be in, she may be out. Be great if Karen came in, but she's probably busy cooking with Karen, or in the kitchen with Karen, I should say. More likely to see a few cooking channels today, where you don't sort of always see them in my normal live streams, because, you know, they're more interested in cooking, which I totally understand. Now, what do I want to do? The sauce. So I'm just going to get this stove here and we'll start making the dressing for Gado Gado. I thought I had some peanut oil, but I haven't, so I just have some beef tallow I'm going to use. Don't really want it so hot. So a medium to low flame at the moment. I won't want much of that, so about a teaspoon should be enough. Just want a little bit just to fry my chili peppers off in. I had a wooden spoon though, it cracked on me, so I've got to use this thing. Which is not ideal, but anyway. It will do. In with the chili peppers. I think I'll probably put this knife away. Am I going to cook anything else? Or this board, I should say. Or cut anything else, I should say. Just want to gently fry this off. Yeah, got some of Aldi's sarde sauce, that should do the job. I don't know how peanutty it is. I may need to add some peanut butter. And I know it's not very shrimpy, so I'm going to add some shrimp paste. This is Thai shrimp paste that I have. Of course, Indonesian shrimp paste would be the normal and is original, but Thai will work quite well. I'm going to get about a teaspoon of that. And this stuff's very pungent. So a little bit goes a long way. Actually, it's something to be a great ingredient if you had an ex-husband or boyfriend who you didn't like, and if you got some of this and just rubbed it under the inside door handles or, you know, covered spaces in his car, the fishy smell would sort of drive him around the bend. That's probably got you all giggling. I'm going to get a better implement just to excuse me, those chili pepper pubes are quite interesting. I'll get this fork just to crush this up. But I just sort of want to crush it up, and I'm standing well back from this because the pubes are interesting. That's probably enough fry on that. So I have here, it's a whole jar, it's It's actually about 17 ounces in this jar of Aldi's satay sauce. And of course, I'm just going to put about of 1/4 a cup of water in that, just to get the rest of the sauce out. And I'm just putting some hot water in that jar, and it can soak, because some nice jars like that I'll actually reuse. And I'll use it for like canning and pickling and preserving and that sort of thing. I want this just to quietly come up to the temperature, and I want this shrimp paste just to evaporate into things. This stuff is quite pungent, but it really gives a wonderful flavour in a lot of Southeast Asian cooking. And I'm going to have to put some sugar into this. Probably some lime, some coconut cream, I'm not sure if I'll need all the dressing or not. It's sort of hard to say if you need it all or not. Oh, I definitely need to get my nose is dripping now with all the pubes. I need to drain this corn off that I've got too. I have a can of corn that'll be going in with the salad. A can of corn kernels in with the gado, so I should get that draining off. Oh, don't you love it when the little ring breaks off the clicker? I thought, oh yeah, I'll get this open with the ring. And yeah, the ring's pulled off. There. So I'm just going to have to try and battle it open with this old style can opener. One of those good luck with that moments, I think. Oh well, it's open. Well, that's not a bad sign. But yeah, I just dragged this cord off. And then it can go in with the beads. Oh, but this is starting to come up to a simmer. Don't think I need this fork anymore. Corn kernels in with the beans, so I'll just grab that. Excuse my ass in the screen. And I blanched these beans up earlier. They were just frozen green beans. Traditionally I'd use snake beans, but snake beans are pretty expensive here. So yeah, it's not going to happen. Snake beans. But just mixing those through. We're going to need, I think we're going to need all the dressing with such an amount here. It's just starting to simmer. I don't really need to boil it a lot, just enough that it everything mixes and releases its flavours. But I have here a can of coconut cream. That can go in. I'm going to have to get a spoon just to taste test everything too. Because I'm probably going to have to add, you know, some other spices, of course. Peanut butter, I'll have to add some of that. Looking to see where's my measuring spoons. Where's my peanut butter? There's teaspoon. I can just have a bit of a taste test here. And a lot of these ingredients you sort of add pretty much to taste. Yeah, there's a bit of a bite to it, but not much. Oh, do I need to open another thing of sugar or don't I? I don't know. Probably not. I'm just going to put about half a tablespoon in for now. May need to add a bit more. Excuse me. Spicy, spicy, spicy. I want some lime juice and some fish sauce. I really just want to warm this up enough so that the chili peppers sort of release their flavours. But I don't really want to boil it or belt the boiling bejesus out of it. I'm thinking I'll try 1 teaspoon of fish sauce for now. Which will probably be enough. And 1 teaspoon of lime juice. We'll go half a teaspoon for now. Which could be enough as well. And we'll just give things a taste test here and we'll just see what they're like. It's sort of a, it's one of those things, you sort of balance your flavours to how you like it. I think it wants another half of fish sauce. And another half of lime juice. It's probably sweet enough. Sometimes I'll add some turmeric too, so I might even give it a little shake of turmeric. You know, just to be sure of things. I don't think it wants a lot, but just a little shake. I don't know, probably that's about 1/4 of a teaspoon. And I'll give it another taste tester. That'll probably be ready for peanut butter to go in. Yep, that's getting pretty close. So now all I want is my peanut butter, and of course then it can boil a bit more to thicken things and to incorporate it. And then the dressing will be done, and it can sort of go with the vegetable. And of course this salad will be wonderful tomorrow. And much better. So I'm just going to add about 2 tablespoons of peanut butter. You could use either smooth or crunchy peanut butter, whatever you got, whatever you prefer. And I'm just going to incorporate that peanut butter through, and then when it thickens, I'll turn it off and it can go over the beans. And all the other vegetables, of course. Oh, my nose is dripping, excuse me. Oh, and stay tuned for tomorrow. Fifi will be back. Fifi is going to have a special Christmas video, so it should be hilarious. But yeah, I just want this peanut butter to incorporate through and to soften, and because it's still in a big lump here. I may have too much dressing for the amount of salad I've got, but if I do, I'll just sort of put that into a jar and preserve it. Well, freeze it actually. You could pressure can it too, actually, this one. But you certainly want to use this dressing sort of, within about 3 or 4 days if you're just going to put it in the refrigerator. But I just sort of got this on now until the peanut butter melts into the rest of the dressing. Yeah, who do we still have here with us? I hope this thing's charging. Looks like it. Oh, 37, so it's charging slowly. It was down to 33 before when I checked it earlier, so at least it's charging, even if it's slowly, that we're not going backwards. Otherwise we'd really be in trouble. I should grab my glasses and just see which outlet I've got it on the power bank. I hope I've got it on the 2 amp outlet, not the 1 amp. Oh yes, it's on the 2 amp. I might have to grab a power stick actually and plug that in and boost the power bank on the other. How much charge have I got on this power stick? I may have to put it on to charge too. Oh, power stick's nearly full. I hadn't used it for a while, so that's a good thing. I just put it on, put the power stick on to boost up, and then I might sort of have to boost the power bank I've got here too. Okay, this is just starting to simmer. So I'm going to give it a taste test and see if it needs any more. And if it doesn't, I'll turn it off, let things cool down, and put it over my salad. Oh, I know what we're missing. It needs a teaspoon or half a teaspoon of umami. Well, a teaspoon for that amount. But I'll turn things off. I don't think I'll need the stove again today either. Because yeah, I don't need to heat anything up for my dessert. Oh, and everybody, if you haven't already, please smash the thumbs up. I could certainly do with more of those. Just make sure I've got everything mixed really, really, really well. I'll have another taste test. And then it can go with my salad. Yeah, that's a lot better. It's sweetened up, I think. It's only a mild spiciness, but that would probably be enough because I don't want to make it too spicy in case we have somebody who doesn't handle spice very well. So yeah, I'll let this cool down. I've got to go and visit the bathroom too, actually. So bear with me. I'll do that, and then we'll just start assembling our gutto. Or we might even have a look at the duck before we assemble. What's the time? 1:42. So yeah, duck's been on about an hour and 40, an hour and 35. So we'll assemble the gutto first before we check the duck. And we might even whack a thermometer in it and just see what it says. But yeah, I'm going to go and visit the bathroom. Before I do that, I'll just turn the duck in the oven. Oh, we'll put the stove aside, and then we'll assemble this gado. How many we got watching? Oh, we got 5. Brilliant. I don't need these birds here anymore. Get rid of them. It's certainly warming up here, but that's probably just as much my cooking as anything else, because I've got a duck roasting or slow roasting. Oh, the peanut butter's still in chunks. I'll just squish it against the side here and mix it through really well. Get rid of this stove. I'm done with it for today. Oh, it smells wonderful. This dressing. Don't mind if the dressing goes on hot actually. It'll help it soak into the vegetables a little bit. But there we are. I should have a taste test here again just to since the rest of the peanut butter wasn't mixed in when I taste tested it last, just to see if I need to add anything else with the peanut butter. I probably should have added some white pepper too, so I might even do that. And yeah, please don't forget, smash the thumbs up. Oh, Laurie, great to see you're still here with me. I think I might just give it another sprinkle of Thai fish sauce. It's sweetened up. You sort of want it medium sweetness, and another sprinkle of lime juice. I've got flies coming in here too. Just wants another hit of the salt and lime. And it wants a hit of some white pepper, I think. Or even, well, I thought I had black pepper, but I don't, so I would have added some black pepper too if I've got some. Oh yeah, that should be lovely. Sort of wants a hit of garlic too. Actually, yeah. So I'll just give it a bit of a hit of some garlic powder. I don't know, that's about 1/4 of a teaspoon. That should be enough. Mixing everything through really well. And I'll just get my beans out and all my salad ingredients. I won't put the eggs in yet, although I might just make a small bowl as a preview for later, since those couple of eggs were a bit funny. We're going to fill this bowl up too, aren't we? But never mind. It keeps things interesting. To see where I put that. Oh, the other bowl's got the chicken in. Oh yeah, I was wanting that bowl a bit later, yeah. So we're just going to pour in about half of this now. I may need some more, I may not. We'll see what we need. And just mixing things through. We may need more dressing, mightn't we? And I'm just going to put in all of that. I'll put these leaves aside because I'm just going to use those as a garnish. And of course those other vegetables should wilt in to the salad. Because I've got a full bowl here. A very full bowl. And I sort of want to mix these through pretty well. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need more salad dressing. I might even need all that I've made. Because I don't usually make this in such a huge big lot, of course. You know, a big lot like this would feed me for over a week. But just scooping and lifting here. Getting everything incorporated and mixed. And then the chicken can go in. Could have done with more eggs actually. I might have to ask if Jaya will hard boil some eggs. Be lovely if Jaya was watching. I said Jocelyn, I met Jaya earlier actually. One of the leaders of my home church group. But just getting everything incorporated here. Yeah, I want to put some more dressing in here, I think. Oh, I've got somebody else come in. Who have we got? Don't be shy and please do say hello. It would be wonderful. If I put about half of what's left. So yeah, we probably had about 4 or 5 cups of dressing. So I don't normally make this in such a big lot. But never mind. It certainly smells wonderful. And of course a good salad for you all to try too, something a bit different. And of course this salad can be served warm or cold. And yeah, remind me later, I must write the recipe down and put the recipe in the description for this one. And then once we've got this assembled, we'll have another look at the duck. How long have we been going? 3 hours, 20 minutes. So yeah, it's going to be a long live. Lucky I did call this a live marathon. But yeah, just adding my chicken in. And that was five large pieces of southern fried chicken. You could use KFC or Chick-fil-A or something like that. But I just bought the chicken from the supermarket and cooked it up myself. It was the cheapest way to do it. But definitely, you know, feel free to use KFC or Chick-fil-A or something like that. Whatever works, really. I'm going to have a rearrange in my fridge just to get everything in once I'm finished cooking. But I think this might be enough juice here because you know, some juice will come out of the vegetables and whatnot. And of course this will be much better tomorrow in flavour. But it's certainly looking wonderful, isn't it? And of course I'll give this a mix up again later once it's settled. But I'm going to get myself a bowl. Because I certainly want some lunch myself. It's going to be a late lunch, I know. What is it, 2 p.m. But this can go into the refrigerator and, you know, the flavours will improve. And it'll be absolutely wonderful tomorrow for Christmas Day. Look at this huge bowl. I know we're going to have some leftovers. But yeah, I'll just put this into the fridge now too. And we'll assemble it a bit later. Because I'm going to put this rest of this gado dressing, but of course you could use a passata into a jar. and freeze it. I'm thinking, do I need a funnel or don't I? Because hopefully I can get it into this mayonnaise jar without a funnel. Less to wash. And I'll freeze this. And then next time when I want gado, I've only just got to defrost it and use it. Or even if I wanted satay, I could use it for satay dipping sauce as well. Oh, I'm getting a sticky mess here, aren't I? And I'm going to have to wash things up. Oh, I have a taste test here. Oh yeah, wonderful. I'm going to have to wash things up again. If I don't sort of wash this pretty soon after emptying it out, it'll be near impossible to wash. Well, not near impossible, but worse. But we have here over a cup left over. So, you know, if you're going to make a normal family amount, you could make this proportion and make sure you've probably got about 3 empty jars to put it into, or, you know, half or quarter the mixture. And I'm just getting some water. Some hot water and detergent to put in with that. And we'll have a look at our duck in a minute and just see how that's going. I should get my thermometer and check that. Putting the satay sauce in my, or gado sauce in my freezer. Yeah, I'll just go over and check this power stick, how that's charged up. Actually, that's looking pretty good, that power stick, so I might even put it on charge my phone. Got to see if I can find the right cord to do that too. And then we'll have a look at this duck and see how that's going on. I need some more of these power sticks actually. They're really good power bank, but they're perfect for my little camera. Oh, I hope this thing's alright. Actually the other one I got a little bit. And then we'll have a look at this duck and see how that's going on, because I'm thinking, yeah, this power bank wants a definitely wants a bit of a charge up. Definitely wants a bit of a charge up. I guess what could you expect with all the work it's getting? Now, where have I put this other thing? Oh, I dropped the cord down here. Definitely needs a new cord though. The cord I've got to spot really brilliant, but never mind. Actually, I wonder. Actually, I thought I put one here. That can go in there, and that'll probably charge off the computer. USB port of the computer. I'm running out of PowerPoints and chargers and ports and things, and I think, and you're probably all having a giggle at this. Which way does this go in? Ah, there we go. I hope it's going to charge off this. No, not. I might have to set up a charger somewhere else, I think. Yeah, I think I might have to. But yeah, we're going to get our duck out and have a look at that in a minute. and we'll see how it's coming along. Oh, that's better. It's charging. Over there. We'll get our duck out. And we'll have a look. It's been going now for 3 hours. Oh, it smells wonderful. But we definitely will put a probe into it too. You see, I thought I had a better spoon. Because I sort of want to give things a baste. Here's an old spoon that I've just sort of bent around that I can sort of get it into the juices. That'll be interesting. And then we're sort of going to go and start making my dessert, which will be interesting too. Oh, that's steaming. Oh, that duck is looking wonderful. We'll see what the temperature says. And of course this is in the breast and it's probably not right in. We're showing about 62 degrees Celsius, so we're definitely going to want a lot more time on this duck yet, which I was sort of expecting actually, and it's not like I'm really hurried to get the duck cooked today either, just as long as it's right for tomorrow. But yeah, you want, it wants to be 188 or something like that degrees Fahrenheit in the middle, which is about 80 degrees Celsius, I believe. Definitely, I think it'll want another hour of cooking. But that's all fine. But I'm just I want some of the inside juices here to come out. Doesn't look like they will. But when I take it out of this and crisp the skin later, I'll definitely be using some of my glaze over the top of it, but just giving it a bit of a baste here, just to make sure you know, it gets plenty of flavour over the skin. But we'll check it again in an hour's time. It's definitely got a long way to go yet. But yeah, that doesn't matter. That leg has popped up here. It's not going to push down, so I might have to get a new piece of aluminum foil just to go over that. But never mind. And then when we sort of get that on to cook, we'll start on my dessert. Probably don't need another piece of foil, but I'm just going to put it over anyway. And I'll put this back on, and you can just sort of roast for another hour, and then we'll check it again. But yeah, it definitely wants at least another hour. And then when it's done, we'll sort of think about even making the sauce and that to go with it too. Just move these aside. Don't need that again for an hour or so. And then we must think about our dessert and getting that sort of on. How's this thing charging? $30. Yeah, it might have enough boost in this power stick. I've never used the power stick for the phone. Now, what do I want? I am, of course, wanting my hand mixer, because I'm going to beat some cream, of course. And this is quite an easy recipe, so you could all make this one at home. Well, definitely I'm going to have a bit of a stretch of that too. And walk up to the front, because yeah, they were saying something about Saturday deliveries this year for the mail for before Christmas, so I might have to just go and check that. And then we'll start assembling our dessert, and that'll be quite interesting for you all, I hope. Then I'll return to my salad, and I'm going to have a taste test of that. And then I'll be busy making room in my fridge to put everything until the duck's sort of done. Oh, I should have been making myself some iced coffee, but I'll have to pour myself out a cola and have a cold drink. But yeah, I'll just go and check if there's any mail deliveries here today. No, nothing for me. I want a couple of mint leaves for my dessert, more as a display as anything. So I'll wash those off and they can just drain. They're just a garnish really, but if somebody wants to eat them, they can. I just had them growing outside in my herb garden, so yes, I do have mint in my herb garden. And just looking for a bowl to whip my cream in. And there's a favourite dessert here in this country, but of course you all can't get the chocolate ripple cookies to do it with. So I'm going to show you a great American friendly substitution. Some 40% triple chocolate chip cookies. They will be absolutely wonderful for this and absolutely delicious and brilliant. But we're just going to start on whipping our cream and assembling everything. And a very, very easy recipe that you can make and very, very good for the last minute. So of course I've got here a big lot of cream. 24 ounces of cream. I'm going to whip all that up. I'm sure I don't need it all. It doesn't matter. Cream will soon disappear. And just getting that all to run out here. And just thinking now, where do I put all my measuring spoons? Have I washed them all? Arielle blur. Okay, that can go into the bin. Oh no, I didn't wash them all, so I'm going to wash that off and dry that off. I do want a tablespoon, and I want a teaspoon measure too. If I can find where my teaspoon measure went to. It's probably wet. I might have to just grab a teaspoon and use that to estimate with. Just seeing if I've got any alerts here. Doesn't look like it. No alerts of any import anyways, I should say. Some sugar. Where do I put my cocoa? Because I want that, and some coffee. I'll get the other container of sugar that I've nearly emptied out. Because I might as well use that up and then, you know, put the new container in there once I've used it. I've got to grab my cord, power cord too. Just so that I can beat the cream. Oh, did I wash that other thing earlier or not? I might have to go and wash it in a minute. Never mind. Oh, that'll sort of sit there. Good. And now where do I put the coffee pot here? I want to spark this up with some coffee. One teaspoon should be enough. And because it's sort of granulated, I need to mix it really through nicely before I put anything else. Cocoa. a really big heap teaspoon, so equivalent to 2 teaspoons of that. And that's as much for colour as flavour. Just going to mix this through gently. Oh, and I must get my bowl liquors, Andy Page of Page Family Homestead calls it. That'll be really, really useful just to fold things in. So yeah, just bear with me as I wash that off and dry it off. And I'll definitely want to give things a taste test just to make sure that my flavour balance is good. Oh wow, I think we've been going about 4 hours now. I did say marathon. Hope this thing's keeping up with the charge. I'll just check. Oh, 40%, yeah, it is slowly going up, so it's keeping up. That's the main thing. I've got my other power bank charging up, because I'm definitely going to need that. But I just sort of want to scrape around the edges where the cocoa is sort of gathered, and the coffee granules. I just want to get everything sort of well incorporated, then I'll have a taste test. Yeah, I'm happy with the colour. I just want to check if the flavour, how that is. Of course, it won't be sweet yet, but just if I need some more coffee, just to boost things up. Yeah, I might just give it. Coffee's sort of very subtle, so I might just give it a third of a teaspoon, and I'll mix that through, and then we'll sweeten things up. And I'm just thinking 4 tablespoons of sugar. Okay, that's almost 1 tablespoon, probably about 3/4 of a tablespoon. Once I open this can go into that container too. I'll get my scissors to open the top of this. I bet a lot of you have gone to sleep already, actually. Trying to think, what's the time here? 2:30, so 10:30, 7 p.m. for my Eastern Standard Zone viewers. 9:30, 7 p.m. for those in the Central. 8:37 for those in the Mountain Time Zone. And I think 7:30 p.m. for those in the Pacific Zone. So I think if I put 4 in, and we'll just see how sweet that comes out. And then we might need to add a bit more. And of course the first one, because I used up the last of the sugar, wasn't quite a full one, so I'll just give it another 1/3 of a tablespoon. And we're just going to mix that through, and we want to thicken our cream. And we sort of want to thicken it up until it's sort of, I guess, stiff peaks. I'll just sort of taste the sugar. I'll put it up. And of course I've got this scraper just to scrape around the edges. Thinking, do I need one more or don't I? Because I know the cookies are pretty sweet. I'm just thinking I might leave it at that, but just give it a pinch of salt. The salt will often bring out the sweetness, so doesn't want a lot, just the minimum. But yeah, we'll give that a scrape around the edges, and we'll give that a real good whip up, and we'll just see what it's like. I mean, I can always add some more sugar if I need to. That sugar I got's not a real coarse one, so it will sort of break down and incorporate pretty quickly. But yeah, we'll give that a whip up. We'll just see how we're going. I mean, this beater does have a turbo button, so that's quite useful. I'll just have another taste test. We'll just see. Before it thickens too much, I can always add some more sugar. I mean, once it's fully thickened, I don't want to add any more sugar because when I try to incorporate it, I might end up making butter or something very silly. I'm thinking I'm probably pretty happy with the sweetness. So yeah, I think if we just whip that up and we can use that. I'm just sort of scraping around the sides here because this is a bit of an irregular shaped bowl. Yeah, I know this sounds probably a bit irritating. Pity I can't sort of mute the sound, I guess. But yeah, it's starting to thicken nicely, so I'll just keep at it, and then once we're done, we're ready to put everything together. Okay, we're getting close. Oh, very close now. I'll just give it a bit of a mix around. Just scraping around the edges. because I've got a bit of an irregular shaped bowl here, and I just want to make sure everything's incorporated. And yeah, we're very, very close. It doesn't need much more and it'll be thick enough. Okay, we've sort of got soft peaks here, so I'd say about 30 more seconds and we'll be good. Not even 30 seconds. And yeah, we sort of got stiff peaks here. I could nearly hold that over my head. I saw somebody do that once, you know, just to test when your cream is ready. And I certainly had a giggle at that. I could imagine it sort of going awry too, and all the cream sort of slopping out onto your head if you tried that. It would, knowing my luck, so it's not something I'd try. There'd be a real, it would be a real Arielle blur moment. We need somebody here to come and lick the beaters, don't we? Actually, it's something I'd do myself. Shh. Mmm. Oh yeah, yummy. Yeah, really yummy. I'd probably have a heap of people here fighting over this if they were around, wouldn't they? I'll go and put these in the sink and have a bit of a wipe up, and then we'll wash my hands and we'll assemble everything. And these will want to sit for a day in the refrigerator, so being made the day before, they'll be perfect. Just to, you know, for the cream, just to absorb into the cookies. Um, 11. So yeah, we're coming up. We're coming up to 4 hours at the duck's been in cooking. But yeah, I'll give you a look at this cream. Then I'm going to have to get some parchment paper, and we'll just start the quick and easy part of assembling. And then we'll be ready to have another look at the duck, and then we might be just sitting around chit-chatting while the duck cooks. But yeah, here's our cream. And of course, to tomorrow morning or tomorrow lunchtime, just before I go, or just before we serve, we'll just sprinkle a bit of cocoa over the top of the log, just to you know, give it a lovely flavour, lovely colour. So yeah, now now it's time to assemble my log. And yeah, I better grab some parchment paper just to sit this on. Looking to see where have I put my parchment paper. If I can't find my parchment paper, I'll just have to set it on aluminum foil, which I don't really want to do. And I know when I don't want the parchment paper, it'll be just looking at me in the face. Funny how that happens. Where the dickens have I put it? Trouble is, I had it just the other day and was using it, and maybe I had it down here next to me. Aluminum foil, parchment paper, where are you? Oh, it's certainly warming up here too. I should have a bit of a look at the temperature check. And then I'll remember where I put that parchment paper. Because yeah, I think I definitely want some just to go down on the bottom of the dish. Oh, got it. Here it is. Yeah, I set it under the shelf actually. We sort of got people coming and going here, which is to be expected. Maybe I should screw this up a bit, just so it sits flat here. It's more just to stop things sticking to this platter. Oh, lovely. Don't need the top just here at the moment. And of course that'll seal shut on the top here, so of course ideal to put cakes in or anything like that. So now to get out our cookies and start assembling, and it's not a very difficult dessert to make and absolutely delicious. Oh yeah, look at these wonderful choc chip cookies. Get my scissors and get that open. And of course, if there's any extra, I may just make myself a little plate of them. You know, because they're yummy. But I'm sure we'll get a few people just watching this later and will be really quite interested. Wonder how many views we've got. It is saying 13 thumbs up. I hope we've got more than 13 views though. It would be great if we end up like 100 views or something silly, wouldn't it? But yeah, look at these cookies. They're a wonderful choc chip cookie, double choc chip cookies, and 40% choc chips. So of course they're pretty wonderful, aren't they? Our cookies are always wonderful though, aren't they? So yeah, just to start assembling here now. Just going to put some on the end here. And just on the other side, just so I can stick the next cookie on. And they'll sort of sit without making too much of a mess. But we might sort of get a bit of a mess doing this. I mean, once you sort of get a few sitting, they'll sort of self-support. Got cream all over my fingers, so I'll just go wash that off. Actually, if you had a piping bag, that could make the job easy to work with too. I'm just thinking I might end up with 2 logs. So if I just sort of put a log sort of along each side here. I should have put a bit more cream in the first dollops, I think, but never mind. And now it's just a big assembly job. Yeah, I could have put a bit more on the other one, so... Ah, these flies, it's the blight of summer. Oh, we're going to... We've sort of got it up here on that one, so we'll just start on another log, and then I think I might have a log for Ariella. That's okay though. I don't mind having an extra one for myself. You probably put about a tablespoon of cream, I think, between each one. First one's a bit bent. Really does look like an old fireplace log, doesn't it? The first one. Let's straighten it up a little bit. Probably doesn't matter though. But yeah, I've got about a pound of double chocolate chip cookies here. So we're sort of looking at real heaven here, aren't we? And of course we're going to make one just for Ariella. Which probably has you all giggling. I'll just wash my hands and I'll just get a container to make some for me. And of course I won't need to lift them out of this container, so there's that of course. And of course that will be just lovely. You know, Merry Christmas, Ariella. Of course, what squeezes out beside the edges is just lovely because that will help to cover the log. And then, of course, you know, these will sit in the refrigerator. You want to make them a day before. Or cookie crumbs. Well, they can they can sprinkle over the top. You know, just to add to the log effect. Set that aside so they don't sort of shake off. But we just sort of put some over the top of the log now. Bit messy, but oh, it's so delicious. So we'll just spin that around, and I should have, if I did it on a bigger plate, it'd be better, but I want to seal it up so I can take it with. So, but if I did it on a bigger flat plate, you know, just to give myself a bit of room, just to work around the edges a bit better, it would be absolutely perfect. But if they're a bit messy, they're a bit messy. They'll taste delicious. Yeah, I definitely I definitely should have probably done them on a bigger plate, but yeah, I've got to take them with tomorrow, these, so it is sort of what it is. Put some on the edge here. I'll just sort of try to seal around the edges here. And then once we've done this, we'll check our duck again and we'll see how that's going. Yeah, I need to just do this edge here, then we'll be done. But yeah, it's quite a nice Yule log, isn't it, for those who are here? Who do we have here still watching us? I'll just wash my hands and I'll hold it up to the camera and give you a look, and then it can go into the fridge. Give it its decoration, and yeah, look at these. Wow, aren't they delicious? I'll just sprinkle my cookie crumbs over the top of those, and tomorrow I'll just sprinkle some cocoa over. I'll get my lime leaves. Not lime leaves. mint leaves just as a decoration. There, look at that. Isn't that wonderful? And I'll seal that up and it can go into the refrigerator and it'll be ready to eat tomorrow. I've got to remember to write all these recipes down too. There we go, that's sealed up and that can just go quietly and sit in the refrigerator. I'm going to have a bit of a scratch around in the refrigerator and just make some room. Maybe take a shelf off because I don't have much on a certain shelf. That's probably the best bet, isn't it? Oh, lovely. I've got some room here now. I've just taken a shelf out just to make some room with things. Actually, while I've got that shelf out, I should wash it. So I might even do that. The shelf that was in there is absolutely filthy. So if I take the other dirty shelf out and give it a wash, and put things back, then we could finish the this one here. And then I'm going to have a bit of a taste test of gado. You know, just putting everything in the fridge, I'll be far happier. And of course, I sort around everything. And it's going to be a bit of a clear out on the refrigerator too. But, you know, it means everything sort of gets put in and will stay cool. Oh, lovely. I've got my cake in there. Now I'll just finish this one for Ariella. And then it's probably time to have a look at our duck. Oh yeah, this will be a magic dessert for me, won't it? Maybe tomorrow or the day after. Oh no, tomorrow I'm going to have some anyways. The day after will be absolutely magical. Oh, Susan! Awesome. Great to see you're still here watching. I wondered if you'd be still here or who's still here and who's fallen asleep. Yeah, it will be a great treat. I must put the recipe on this later. You know, in the description, the recipe of everything I've cooked up because you may want to see it. But pretty simple, Susan. Something you could easily do. I'll just tell you the recipe now. I had 24 ounces, so 600 mils of cream, whipping cream, heavy cream, whatever you want to call it. I put in 4 tablespoons of sugar, you know, just your fine caster sugar, 1.5 teaspoons of instant coffee, and 1 teaspoon of baking cocoa, and I'll whip the cream. And then I put double choc chip cookies, 40% choc chip cookies. I'll show you the packet of those. And then basically just cream, a good a tablespoon of cream between each one of the whipped cream. You know, I whipped the cream to stiff peaks. And then covered the whole lot. That's the cookies I used. Covered the whole lot with cream. And then just sprinkled the cookie crumbs that come out of the cookies on top. And just put a couple of fresh mint leaves on just as a garnish. And tomorrow I'll just sprinkle some cocoa over the top. Oh, that's not the right lid for this one. Oh, maybe this is the right lid. I mean, this one's a bit messy because it's just one I made for myself. Or, you know, an after Christmas treat. But yeah, you want to leave it 24 hours before you eat it. And then, you know, the cream and everything soaks into the cookies and makes them nice and soft and yummy. Oh, and I'm going to lick the beater here. But yeah, basically, all the cookies, it's about 400 grams, or you're looking at about 15 ounces of cookies. Oh yeah, I'll have to get my glasses on to read what you said there, Susan. You've probably been just watching quietly or running this while you're having your supper cook-up and Christmas cook-up. Oh yes, you're just finishing a pre-Christmas Eve supper we call Tipsy Eve. That's a nice one. Yeah, it is a perfect holiday dessert, Susan. The Australians have a dessert called choc ripple cake, and they use some cookies called chocolate ripple cookies made by the Arnott's factory, and that's not available. Those cookies aren't available anywhere else except Australia and New Zealand. So I've just made a variation, and you know, just to show you all what you can do when you can't get the chocolate ripple cookies, how double choc chip cookies work really well. And you know, they're the ones that are actually chocolate, double chocolate, you know, the cookie dough's chocolate as well as the chocolate chips, and 40% chocolate chips, and yeah, really, really nice and naughty cookies. But yeah, I made a couple actually as a bit of a play on Yule log, actually. Excuse me while I go off screen and lick out this bowl. You know, everybody puts on about 10 pounds over the Christmas season. You just can't help it. Well, we're going to have another wash up in a minute. Running out of room again. And then, of course, we'll get this duck out. We'll have a bit of a look. What's the time? Oh, yeah, it's past time to have a look at this duck. So I might just get him out and we'll have a look, and we'll grab the thermometer and all that, and we'll see how he's cooking along. And then I'm going to have something to eat too. I'm just sort of moving things around in the fridge here that I have some room. With the way the weather is, you sort of can't leave things out of the fridge too long here. It was forecast to be about 70 degrees, but I'd say it's more than that now. I should have a look-see to see what it is. But then it could be more than that here, because I've got the oven here running cooking my duck. But yeah, we'll just have a bit of a look-see at that, and ought to check the temperature, of course. Got it covered so it doesn't sort of dry out, and then it sort of perhaps steams as well. Oh, Moon over Miami, great to see you here. I know you're in earlier, but you were at work, so you didn't really have a chance to watch that much, I guess. So really great to see you back here. I've got you running on the computer here too. That's how I can sort of keep up with chat. Or you can see the computer over there running. Oh, this duck certainly smells wonderful. But I basically want to see, dropping my lube pot. I want to see how it's cooked up. It's looking like it might be done. Oh yes, you're at home now, Moon. So it may be ready to pour all the juices off, and just to crisp the skin up. Certainly it's looking like it's done, and this thermometer is, yeah, it's well and truly done. I've got some duck here, Moon. So yeah, I think I can sort of pour these juices off, and I'll just give it a bit of a crisp up for about 20 or 30 minutes. You know, just till the skin's crispy, and you know, put a bit of marinade over it, glaze over it, and then put it in the refrigerator, and it'll be reheated tomorrow too. Look and see where's my big meat fork. If I didn't want it, it would be there. If I wasn't looking for it, I mean. Things always seem to go south here. Well, I don't want them to anyways. But yeah, I just want to pour these juices off, and then just crisp the skin up a bit. Crisp the skin up a bit and just give it a bit of a glaze up, you know what I mean? And yeah, with these pests coming here in here, the bugs, and it's so hot here, otherwise I'd close the door. Oh, that's heavy. But we've got heaps and heaps of juices that come out of this duck. Just thinking if I lift. Maybe if I lift him up and put him on the other plate that I washed earlier. I mean, if I've got to wash his plate again, that doesn't matter. It's one thing with Christmas, you've always got lots and lots of washing up. Oh, when you're cooking for Christmas. So yeah, I'm just thinking if I lift him up out of the pan. Oh. If I found my fork, would have been good, but I didn't, so. But yeah, I want to crisp the skin up a bit more, actually. And you know, I'll end up making some gravy too. So actually, yeah, that duck can go back in there. Oh, all the juice that come out of that. I probably added about a cup of soy sauce in the bottom. See where my brush has got to now. If I didn't want it, it would be there. But anyways, never mind. I guess if I just put some of this glaze over the top and spread it with my spoon, that will do. I mean, the duck is cooked, so it doesn't matter. And I'll just mix some more of this up to make a sauce. But I'm going to put this in, I don't know, for about, doesn't need long now, just to crisp the skin a little bit and to glaze it a little, I'd say about 10 minutes, because, yeah, my ducky is cooked. So if I set that for about 10 minutes and, then we'll be looking pretty good. I'm definitely thinking I'm going to have a preview. And I haven't had my lunch yet. I'm starving. So I'm thinking a good preview of my Gado. And there was a couple of eggs that sort of mangled up, so they weren't really brilliant. So those ones I'll just put over the top. And yeah, for those of you who have been busy, you can have a look to see what this Gado looks like. Oh, 5 hours been running. What's this? Charger light. We might have to 45. Yeah, we might have to change in a minute. But it's boosted up from about 33 earlier. I might I put the power stick on because yeah, the power bank wanted to charge up, so I'll put that on to charge. But there was a couple of eggs that sort of didn't want to peel real good, so they're going to go very well on this one. And tomorrow these will have to go, but I might have to ask Jaya if she'll cook me up some other eggs for the Gado because 6 eggs isn't really enough. But I mean, that doesn't matter. But we'll give you a preview of what Gado looks like. It's an Indonesian salad, and I should put the recipe on here too. I've got duck cooking. I made some chocolate ripple cake or using chocolate chip cookies. And I made Gado, which this one is. Yeah, those eggs didn't peel nice, but anyways, I'll taste good with my Gado. It's an Indonesian salad. Can be served either warm or cold. It will be cold though by the time I eat it, because yeah, it was cold. I'll put it into the fridge. And I'll tell you what all the ingredients were. And then I guess we should get busy and make some sauces. And then we'll sort of call it a day. Just have a look at this duck. Yeah, 5 more minutes for the duck, and then I'll get him out and I'll show you what he looks like. He's looking absolutely wonderful. I don't want to overdo him. But yeah, this is the Gado, an Indonesian salad. Corn kernels, canned corn, green beans, arugula, lettuce, cucumber, with a very similar to a satay sauce as a dressing, and southern fried chicken like KFC chicken or whatever. Traditionally it would use tofu, fried tofu, but you know, step it up a bit and use fried chicken. It's absolutely wonderful. Just have a look at this duck, because it's going to finish very quickly. Yeah, about 5 minutes, because I don't want to overdo it, because I I've got marmalade on the duck, or orange marmalade. But yeah, to have a taste test of this gutto. And then I'll have to make some sauces. Oh, eggs, boiled eggs, hard-boiled eggs, and carrot. I forgot the carrot. A wonderful salad, and something nice and different if you want something different to your normal green bean casserole, for example. I made an absolutely huge bowl of it. I'll get the bowl out and show you. But yeah, that's a lovely lunch. Very festive. Oh. But yeah, the eggs will go in tomorrow. They'll be cut up and put in tomorrow. But yeah, look at that bowl. It's huge. I certainly wouldn't normally cook that much, as you can imagine. Just have a look at my duck. I don't want to overdo it. Oh, I'd say I can turn him off because he's got to be reheated tomorrow. But yeah, that's my duck. Oh, isn't he lovely? But yeah, that can just slowly cool down in the oven, and then when it's at a safe temperature, it can go into the refrigerator. I'll wrap it up with aluminum foil and then back into the refrigerator. Yeah, I haven't yet eaten today. But yeah, I'll very soon make some sauce to go with the duck. I guess you could call it a bit of a take on duck a la orange or something. Bit of Chinese style because I've got Chinese spice powder in. Certainly a lovely lunch though. And then when I'm finished with this live stream, I've got to film something for tomorrow, a Christmas special. Or it will go live tomorrow, which will be Christmas Eve for you all, Christmas Day for me. I guess you could say 'tis the season to gain 10 pounds. With everything that I'm cooking anyways. Oh, if anyone's come in and hasn't smashed the thumbs up already, please do so. Also, please consider becoming a member of my channel. And if anybody wants to help my channel out, there is a donation link that's pinned to the top of the chat. Oh, channel merchandise. There's a link to channel merchandise in the description, also on my channel, and there is a 10% off sale at the moment. If you just add Christmas at checkout, if you go to the store, it does say what to put in at checkout to get 10% off. And that discount is on for all of this month, so it will be still on after Christmas. Having a real mukbang, aren't I? Eating my lunch. Yeah, I hadn't eaten all day, and yeah, I had that, and then I must make the sauces. I think if I make the sauce, that'll might be a good time just to call it a day too. Call it a day because I've got to make this Christmas special video. And also, you're probably all sick of me too. I've been live all day. Yeah, 5 hours. I did say it was going to be a marathon, didn't I? But, yeah, we'll get this sauce on. And then I've got a big lot of washing up to do again. Oh yeah, just looking for a clean jar. You know, because the sauce has got to go into a clean jar, I guess. Oh, I better wash my saucepan. But yeah, it should be a lovely sauce for the duck. Certainly going to be good to sit down and have a rest, isn't it? But yeah, getting the saucepan, I want my whisk. So just putting this on. I've got about half a large jar of orange marmalade. So I've just got a saucepan on low heat at the moment. I will crank it some more if I need to. So oh, that's hot. But yeah, I'm basically going to put the whole lot into that. I'd usually use triple sec orange or orange curacao or something like that. Or if I had the money, I'd probably use oh, what you call it. But I got here this peach, and I didn't really like it. It's okay. Good to cook with though. So about 1/4 cup of that. What's the alcohol content of that? %. Yeah, about 1/4 cup of that. I'll just drop that down a bit. Because yeah, I want to melt this stuff down pretty well. And I'm going to add another 1/4 cup of Chinese cooking wine. You know, it's salty flavour. It'll balance things out for a Chinese based flavour. And I'm going to flame this off, so don't worry about the alcohol. And of course, flaming things off will be quite funny and quite fun, of course. Everybody has a bit of a giggle when that's going on. Looking to see, where have I put my lighter? Because I'm going to need the lighter. Just want to melt that off a bit. I want some chili peppers too. I want to give it a bit of a boost. A sprinkle of Chinese 5 spice. Not a real lot of it because that stuff's pretty pungent. Some dried chili peppers. I don't know, about half a teaspoon. Not a real lot of that either. Oh, I should shake this up and the rest of the marmalade out of that. I've just got to crank this. I found a lighter. And I'm going to add in this stuff. The alcohol. I've got to crank it and I have to get things to light. That's not really the best lighter for that job. I had a better lighter, I don't know where I put it. Maybe I set it down beside me. Maybe it'll light now. Yep. Awesome. Awesome. We've got these cranking now. You do need to be careful when you do crank these things and do this job. I just dropped the heat now. We don't need to be cranking so much heat into it now that it's flaming. Because of course, you know, the flames can go up a fair way. Oh, I think we might have finished there. I'll just give it another crank and another. Yeah, I think we've exhausted the alcohol content. So I just dropped the temperature. And yeah, I'll just give this a taste test, and I might even get it to thicken a little bit. You know, just mix a little bit of cornstarch with some water and mix that through. But I think I'll probably want to sweeten this a little bit too. I'm going to get a spoon so I can just grab some and have a taste test. Because I may need to add some salt or something else. I just want to make sure that, you know, the flavour is balanced. Yeah, not bad. But I think I might thicken it a little. It's just got a nice, very subtle chili bite. And a very subtle hint of Chinese 5-spice. So I'm thinking, you know, about half a teaspoon of cornstarch, add a little water, and that should be enough just to thicken it enough. Because I don't really need to make it that ridiculously thick. And actually, I think I could probably even use the same jar as the marmalade come in. I should throw that out. And I'll just give it another little shake of 5 spice. I think it was just a little bit more of that. It's getting hot in here too. I should open that window. It's probably about 80 degrees in here. Just a little bit of 5 spice. Don't really want a lot of it, just enough to and we'll just have a taste test of this. Just to see that it's right. Oh yeah, perfect. So I'll just in with my cornstarch. I might just crank the heat a bit just to get it thicken. I don't want it over thick, but I want it sort of thick, if you know what I mean. Oh, Duck is wonderful. Real life with Michelle and Rob. Hi there, great to see you. Oh, the last hour, awesome. Yeah, the crazy time difference. Christmas Day is tomorrow, and of course I'll be taking some food to my home church group. So I've been cooking all day. So yeah, I'm just making an orange sauce using marmalade. Of course, I did put some Chinese cooking wine in. Xiao said cooking wine, and I put in some peach liqueur because I don't really like that peach liqueur. I'd prefer triple sec or orange curacao or Contro. That's the name of the stuff. But Contro is so blasted expensive here. And of course I had the other stuff, so I might as well use it. So I'll just turn this off. It's sort of done, and it'll thicken up. Oh, thank you. Who we got, Michelle or Rob or both of you? But yeah, thank you so much. I could make some gravy, but I think I've sort of had enough of the hot stove, and with this sauce it'll be nice anyways. Put some, I'm just thinking, actually I might thicken it up a bit more. It's not really as thick as I'd like it, so I might just thicken it a bit more. So maybe I should have put a full teaspoon of cornstarch in with the water, but yeah, I'll mix up another teaspoonful, and if I don't need it all, that doesn't matter. And then I've got to film another video for a Christmas special. It'll go live tomorrow. So yeah, my day's not done yet. But, you know, never mind. It's all part of being a YouTuber. Oh, Michelle, awesome. Yeah, this is at a boil again, so I'll put the whole lot in. I want it to thicken. At least a little bit. I don't want it to be jelly thick, but I want it to thicken a little bit. Yeah, it's 4:13 PM here, so yeah, it's been quite a day. Yeah, that's pretty good with just a hint of chili pepper. Just want a bit of salt though. You know, we're balancing the flavours again, as you often do with Asian cooking. So just a little bit of salt. I've got Chinese 5 spice in it too. That should be enough. Okay, we'll turn things off and I want things to cool down and could go into the jar, and actually I'll reuse the jar I used earlier. Well, the jar that the marmalade came out of, I should say. And then I'm going to have to wash up again, and then I'm going to have to film that other silly video or fun video. And I'm going to have to finish rearranging the fridge so I can fit everything in. As it's been quite a day of cooking, as you can imagine. I better grab this pot liquor. I'll need that, or what Andy calls a pot liquor. You know, the bowl scraper. I will need that. And yeah, I better see if I've missed anything. Get rid of all of this. That's a clean jar. The other jar was opened this morning and it's only had marmalade in it, so it probably should be ideal for my sauce. Pot liquor, as Andy calls it. Oh yeah, that's starting to thicken up nicely. Just grabbing a funnel because I think otherwise I'm going to end up making a mess. Oh, I hope things aren't too hot for this jar. but we'll pour it in, and then we'll probably call it a day. At 5 3/4 hours. We've been live quite a long time, haven't we? Oh, I should have it tilted the other way that you can see what I'm doing. And this sauce, it can be served hot or cold. And it should be pretty much shelf stable. It's only really marmalade. And alcohol boiled down, and a little bit of salt. Chinese 5-spice, some chili peppers, dried chili peppers. So yeah, it's quite a wonderful sauce. Oh, at home with Jen. Hi there. Yeah, I call it a spatula. Yeah, I call it a bowl scraper, sometimes a spatula. I just had a real giggle when I'd hear Andy Page, Page's, Peggy and Andy's channel, Andy talking about the pot liquor. And of course he'd have the man fork, so he wouldn't like the whisk that I was using. But yeah, it's been quite a day, and hopefully you've all had a nice day, everybody who's come in. And of course a big thank you to everybody who's come in and watched. Much, much, much appreciated. And of course a big thank you to everybody who will run this one after. I'll just put this on because it'll self-seal itself. A little bit of mayonnaise on the bottom there. I'll give it a bit of a shake around. It can shake and mix through. But yeah, this will be the sauce for the duck, and it sort of would go well on turkey too, or chicken, or even ham, that sauce. But anyways, we're going to call it a day here pretty soon, and I've got a funny video to film, so Christmas special, and I'll be editing that sort of for the rest of the afternoon. So hopefully that's there tomorrow. Of course, Christmas Eve for you all, Christmas Day for me. So I'll probably just have that drop and not be in the premiere, I think, because yeah, I'll be busy with Christmas Day. Oh dear, that's a bloody oinkers flying around. Yeah, that lot, they're up to no good, I'd say. Yeah, I don't really like that lot here in this country after what happened in the last 2 or 3 years. They've blown any respect that I ever had for them. Anyways, a big, big thank you to everybody who's come in. We won't talk about that lot with it being Christmas, or all the horrible things like the horrible politicians and the like. If you haven't already, please smash that thumbs up. Oh, Star Homestead, hi there, Star. Yeah, I'm getting ready to finish. I've had a long day cooking. It's been nearly 6 hours of cooking for Christmas tomorrow. Oh, now that lot are flying back again. But yeah, it's been a long, long day cooking for Christmas, of course, and it's quite warm here today. I think it's got to be 80 degrees in here now, but I've had the oven going, cooking my duck and all sorts of things there. Oh, I should show you my duck and salad for everybody who's come on. Because I know, yeah, a lot of you have only just come in now. So that's the duck I cooked up earlier. Well, it's it's not long finished. Absolutely beautiful it'll be. Chinese style or Chinese flavour. I made also an Indonesian salad, gado. But of course, instead of using fried tofu, I used fried chicken, southern fried chicken. Such a big container of that. While I got it out, I just give it a mix through. Because the dressing's probably, you know, dropped to the bottom of the bowl. And it's got a very similar to a satay sauce as a dressing. And tomorrow I've got to add the bean sprouts to that. And the boiled eggs. And then for dessert, I made up a bit of my take on Yule logs. But American friendly chocolate ripple cake. I don't know if any of you watch Daz, My Aussie Garden and Kitchen. He made something very similar up to this one. But of course, used what people in Australia use, chocolate ripple cookies. And they're made by Arnott's, and they're pretty hard for everybody to get hold of, you know, in the United States or Canada or England. You may occasionally find them on Amazon or whatever, but you'd pay an absolute fortune on Amazon. So I just showed you a bit of a hack for, you know, that you can do in America. Double chocolate chip cookies, and of course the good ones with 40% choc chips, of course. Oh yes, you want that chocolate dessert? Oh yes, Star, I did, if you want to ever drop your channel link, yeah, I did do that so that you could drop your channel link. Put that back in the fridge. Once the duck's sort of fully cooled down, it's got to go back into the fridge, so I've got to do a sort out and make some more room in the fridge, of course. But yeah, I'll be bringing, you know, those dishes along tomorrow to Christmas Day for my home church group. We'll be celebrating Christmas Day together, so I'll be taking all that along, of course. So yeah, we're going to have heaps of food, and we're probably all going to gain 10 pounds each over Christmas. Oh, and I made an orange sauce to go over the duck. I don't know if you saw that while I was baking that or not. If I remember, I should write the recipes down and put them in the description. Of course, you know, the salad is a lot of food. I think I'm going to have leftovers for days of that one, even after tomorrow, Christmas lunch. But anyways, it's all good. Yeah, how it all turns out tomorrow. Yes, we've got to film tomorrow. So I've got to charge my camera up and film tomorrow when we're serving everything. Yeah, duck looks lovely. Yeah, I love duck. Duck though does cook down a lot, so it doesn't really work out being the cheapest, even though it's cheaper to buy than turkey here. That duck was 5 pounds in weight. And it cost $26, $27. a 5-pound turkey here was selling for about $30, so a little bit. But of course, you know, duck has a lot of fat, so it does cook down a lot when you cook it. So it does lose a lot of weight when you cook it. So it probably ends up, you know, being more expensive than turkey. Well, especially for turkey, for all of you, of course, what you pay. Oh, Odie, great to see you. Finally got here. Yeah, we're going to be calling it a day soon. I've got to film some other videos, but been here cooking all day, of course. Oh yes, no problem, Todd. Where to buy duck? I think specialist butchers should have it. You know, a lot of homesteaders will have a tribe of ducks also because, you know, people love duck eggs. And, of course, duck is a wonderful meat. To eat it, you'd probably quite often find it in a Chinese restaurant. Duck is very popular in Southeast Asia and China and Vietnam and the like. So you would certainly find duck there. Of course, a lot of your hunting friends, you know, friends who follow duck season and go out shooting duck season. But of course, those ducks you wouldn't roast because they're a bit tough. They would go better being slow cooked and going into like a Thai red curry. They're wonderful in that. Or maybe cooked very, very quickly on a grill or something like that. I found wild duck to be quite tough, but very delicious. So it wants to be cooked either really, really quickly or slow cooked for a long time. So if you braised the whole wild duck and then crisped the skin up after, it would be brilliant. Oh, that's awesome, Star. You've sold 2 roosters for Christmas. Oh yes, free-range duck is the best, absolutely. But yeah, homesteaders will have free-range ducks, yes. Most homesteaders will have ducks because they're just so, or a lot of homesteaders will have ducks because they're just so useful around the garden. You know, they eat slugs and all sorts of bugs that chickens mightn't always eat, and they're kinder in the garden as they won't sort of eat your vegetables like the chickens will, or your fruits like the chickens will. So they're a bit kinder in the garden for that reason as well. And plus they do have wonderful eggs for baking. A duck egg, you know, the yolk is far bigger in comparison to the white, you know, compared to a chicken egg. I'll remind everybody of the links down below. Also, the link pinned at top, reminding everybody, you know, if you'd like to become a member or if you'd like to help my channel out, all of that. Also, if anybody would like to check out my merchandise store, there is a 10% sale on at the moment. If you just enter the code word Christmas, all in capital letters, at checkout, you'll get the 10% off. But it also will say on the Teespring site, you know, just add Christmas at checkout for 10% off. So it is there telling everybody what to do. Oh, that's awesome, Star. You should get some ducks in January. Yes, very rich eggs. Yes, nice rich eggs. Yeah, they are wonderful. Duck eggs are just so wonderful for baking. But also, if you've ever had like Chinese salted eggs, they're often duck eggs and they're wonderful. Of course, they're very rich in flavour, of course, so, you know, a little bit goes a long way. And they'll often have them like, you know, one duck egg sort of cut up in pieces with their rice porridge. I could imagine it going very well with grits. You know, Chinese and Southeast Asian people sort of eat rice porridge a bit like what southern people eat grits, you know, shrimp and grits or something like that. You know, more often it's, you know, rice porridge, more often sort of a savoury dish instead of a sweet dish. But yeah, we've been going a long time today. It's coming up to 6 hours now live, so I'm going to cut things off pretty soon. Give everybody a couple of minutes just to say hello, goodbye, and I've washed up 2 sinkfuls of dishes already, and I've got another sinkful over there that I've got to wash. Then I've got to go and film something silly or funny or what have you for Christmas, so still a lot to do. And then edit that. I don't think it'll be a real long video though. Edit that and get that up, and then I'll just sit back and relax for the rest of the day. And I know there's a stack of videos I've got to catch up with of you all on my watch later list, so I'll be running that through and commenting, you know, if I don't fall asleep. But of course, yeah, I'll probably fall asleep fairly early tonight. Church tomorrow, of course, and Christmas lunch with my home church group, so I'm really looking forward to that, and that'll be just really wonderful and a joyous occasion just to worship and just to remember the reason for the season and why Christmas exists and what the reason of Christmas is and the meaning of Christmas. So yeah, I'm going to wish everybody a very Merry Christmas. I don't know if Janice is watching, Janice. The winner of the Christmas 22 is coming. Hashtag challenge. I have sent her a prize already, an Amazon voucher for her, so hopefully she's got it. I haven't sort of seen her email. But anyways, Merry Christmas to everybody. Yes, church, yeah, it will be an awesome lunch. And I know Jaya will have cooked some wonderful dishes too. So, you know, there'll be lots and lots of wonderful dishes and wonderful food, and I've got to have my camera loaded up. I'm going to film that and film sort of the eating of that and serving up of that. So, you know, that'll be a video, a short video, or, you know, a shortish video of all of that. Not sure what'll be in the video. Anyways, I'm going to wish everybody a very Merry Christmas. Now I'm coughing. Been cooking chilies too, and talking a lot, and it's also taking an effect. But yeah, I wish everybody a very Merry Christmas, and God bless. Everybody stay safe, and just hoping you all have a wonderful day and a happy times, of course, and God's richest blessings to you all. And do remember the reason for the season. You're all most welcome. I've got my computer running here, running the chat. Otherwise I wouldn't see who's all coming in and that, because you miss things on the screen here from the phone. Anyways, take care. God bless, and until next time, bye-bye.